There's a bit of an echo in this room. Okay. I think we are good. Yep. We are good to start. Okay. So, we have gotten through most of the Nier Automata story as much as I know. Well, a Nier Replicant story, as much as I know. We have came up to a point where we collected all of the key pieces that, like, we had to get. A bunch of sad stuff happened, and now we are going to be trying to find the Shadow Lord who abducted our sister. So we're going to be doing that today. Oh, yeah, I need to connect my controller first. Move that. Go into devices. Activate this. There we go. Immediately. Done. 2 seconds. And we are connected. Nice. Okay. Let's begin. Loud noise. I don't get why it's always so loud. But anyway, let's get into the game. And we're gonna be trying to find our sister. I've got to boot up into the game instead of the. There we go. Continue. We now just need to go to Popola. We've spent 20 hours on this already. And I will probably be playing until midnight, so it's probably going to be like 6 hours. To Popola. Hopefully she knows where the Shadow Lord is. But it definitely feels a lot like a trap more than anything else. And we still can't check out the basement. Popola!
You're really gonna do it?
Of course we are.
The whole village is buzzing, you know. They say you're gonna go rescue Yona.
Well, that is what we wanted to do from the very beginning when she was captured.
I guess it's really happening, huh?
Yeah, what did you expect to happen exactly?
I'll bring her back. I promise.
About that.
Yeah?
Nothing. Never mind.
Does she know something about this?
Popola just loves to worry. Anyway, you be careful. Yes, do be careful.
Thanks.
Well, we're going somewhere. Not exactly sure where we're going to be going. Oh, probably back to the tower, if I had to guess. Yeah. So we're going to go back to the tower, back to the very top, and that's probably where we're going to be able to unlock the seal to the door. Because there's a sealed door that we saw. There are still quite a few side quests that... Huh.
Hey, you don't happen to know where my boyfriend is, do you?
Sorry, lady. No idea.
Right, of course you don't. I'm so silly sometimes. See, my boyfriend just up and vanished 5 years ago.
Okay.
I keep waiting for him, but I have no idea where he went or
How
if
would
he's
we
even...
know?
Hey, wait. You're that kid who does whatever people ask him to do, right? Well then, Go find my boyfriend.
What? You're... the despicable man.
Well, people usually ask nicely. And I have no idea what your boyfriend looks like, much less where to find him.
Well, he always wears this flashy gold necklace, so maybe you can start there.
And so we find ourselves off on a hunt for a man with a golden necklace. Not exactly the strongest of possible leads.
Yeah, definitely not very strong. But I don't really have time for that. We need to go save our sister. Maybe we'll be able to do it after, or maybe it will just skip ahead a few years or something. But I feel like it's about time to, you know, try and save her.
Oh there, getting on?
Yes. What? It was just being here.
Oh there.
I'm presuming we just need to go to the boss tower.
Are we ready?
Let's all make it back alive, okay?
It's a plan.
Okay, let's go. Back to here, where it all started. Oh, that's a lot of shades. There we go. At least the strong magic does do stuff. Oh, he gave that guy a shield. Oh, we finally got a twisted ring. Not like we're going to be using it much, but maybe there's going to be another ending. So we might have another playthrough. Oh, got his slogan. Are we supposed to defeat that guy? Like that, I guess. That works. Oh, I just realized I probably don't have enough medicinal herbs on me. Maybe I should have gotten some more. Oh. What the hell? They knocked me off. They were waiting.
I must say, I'm rather surprised you didn't bother to learn how to swim these past 5 years.
Yeah,
I
I'm
can't
somewhat
swim.
surprised.
My weapon is just heavy.
Whatever you say, lad.
Yeah, why didn't he learn how to swim? I get the androids in Nier Automata not being able to swim, but why didn't he learn how to? Yeah, it's just waiting at the top there for me. Tiny, it would be nice if you actually helped out, you know, did some damage, something like that. Emil can't exactly do much. There you go. Now into the tower. I do know that the old man wanted something to do with the roots or something. Like he wanted us to cut some roots off. But yeah. The big attacks work. Good. Maybe I should use the spears more. That works. At least we have enough medicinal herbs. Go. Right. I do have quite a bit of health and magic. I'm guessing that's all from leveling up. Now we're gonna need to go for those special rooms. There we go. Oh. We got increased physical defense. That's pretty good, actually. There we go. 25 of each. Well, time to go through these rooms again. Oh, we can just skip them. Good to know. Oh, we don't exactly need to fight those guys to begin with. But we do need to fight this guy. There we go. Item drop chance, 10%. Okay, let's carry on. I'm glad that we don't have to do the puzzles anymore. Just do the Dark Souls thing, we just open the door. There we go. Climb the ladder. Keep climbing. Oh, there's another big guy in the back there. Need to deal with him first. Oh, big hit. There we go. Now for these guys. There we go. We can go through this room. They're not going to be able to follow us anyway. Another medicinal herb. I might as well use it. And one more door. Where's the main entrance? Oh, that guy did a big hit. Ah, shit. Damn it. I'm gonna need to go all the way around again. Damn it. Oh, shit. There we go. There's the entrance. To the outside. Where there's probably going to be even more enemies. It's weird how the game slightly slows down when we start firing. There we go. Okay. Oh, pushed it a pixel too far. There we go. Well, at least that is a bit of a faster way of getting to it. Let's go. We are here. Time to open the door.
Such an ominous sight. And yet I find it strangely nostalgic.
Well,
Yeah,
we did find you
this is
here.
where Vice and I first met. And first fought together.
Wow! This is where you used to live, Vice?
Well, yes, I suppose. In a technical sense.
Pretty nice digs for a floating magazine.
At least it was free from annoying hussies like yourself.
I do love their dynamic. You cannot turn back from this point. Oh, I should probably save. Let me save real quick because I forgot to do that. There we go. Should I leave another save just in case I want to have like a different... No, we're just gonna carry on with the one. Our consequences have meaning then. Yes.
And now the path is open.
And the elevator is open too. Oh. Is it just like complete white out there, or are these lights? Seems like they're probably just lights. Oh, it's outside. It's garden. There's beds? But there's a broken statue here. The other ones are fine, just this one is broken. Clean water, too. What's this? 200 sword. Phoenix sword. Why are we getting weapons now of all times? Does look nice. 400 attack, moderate speed. Actually, that is the best sword that we've had so far. It's like the base. Okay. Let's go. No turning back now. And we're back over here? The music is changing slightly. I don't know if you can hear that. It's getting like slightly warped. This door again. And it's going faster. Same pigeons, same everything. What if we shoot the pigeons away? Will there still be pigeons there?
Okay, hold on. Is it just me, or are we looping around the same path over and over?
We are.
What do you mean?
I think he means we're stuck.
There must be an escape route somewhere.
To whom does the true voice speak?
Oh.
To whom does the true form show itself? You must answer.
It can talk!
I ask, why did humans disappear from the world?
What do you mean? They're still here.
The hell is this?
I believe this is some manner of password.
Password?
Yes. The correct answer should grant us access to the castle. I feel confident I have heard this somewhere before.
But I wonder what it means by why did the humans disappear? Because they're still here. I don't see anything that I could use.
To whom I ask, why did humans disappear from the world? You must answer.
Because their lives are short? Because of a black disease, because their lives are short?
I answer, because their lives are short.
Did we... Oh, nope, we're starting again. Because that was not the correct answer. But the black scroll, that doesn't affect everyone, that just affects, like, some people. Okay, that was not the right answer, I guess.
Blast. I appear to have made an error.
To whom does I ask? Why did humans disappear from the world? You must answer.
The Black Disease?
I answer because of a black disease.
I ask, how can humans extend their lives?
Acquiring leaves of a sacred tree. Separating body from soul. Did this ever actually come up in the game? I don't think it did. Second. But yeah, I'm not sure that this actually ever came up in it. Or did it? Give me a second. Oh, I was being a bit dumb there. So it's now I'm starting to remember, in a way, by having the hint of the wiki tell me. So the notes that we found in the in Emil's mansion, when we found out how they made the weapon and stuff. So that's where it says that they were separating their bodies from their souls. I guess I wasn't really paying that much attention. I would like to see if...
I answer by acquiring leaves of the sacred tree.
That was the wrong answer. Anyway, Oh, I took a screenshot. Anyway.
Blast.
Let me see if I can look up the different notes that we have. Documents. Love letter. Underground report. Following the recent incident on the Pacific, we have decided to establish a archive room. This room will hold records on the methods used to control and cancel all forms of magic, including petrification and yep. We have completed the initial research and are ready to initiate the as this is the will likely make a great leap forward in gaseous research. The National Weapon Research Laboratory has made a completion of the yep. Number 6, just, yep. Disguise the laboratory above. The donor body in chosen for the among the sound candidate objects. Next stage, the interest of protecting state secrets. Is that it? I would have thought that there would have been more. Unless I'm looking in the wrong place. Weapon stories. So each weapon has its own story? That's my status. Word list. Drain HP. On a martial arts, this... Actually... Yeah, I might add this to my weapon. So it can't be the first word, so it has to be the second word. What do you mean no effect? I feel like it should have an effect. Drain HP level 1. Ah, there you go. We don't really need more XP. Yeah, I don't really know where it says that the people separated their souls from their bodies.
To whom does the true voice speak?
But apparently it said it somewhere in the
To whom
library.
Why did humans... You must...
The Black Scroll.
I answer.
How can humans extend...
Apparently separating their body from their souls.
I answer by separating body from soul.
I ask, what is the destination of souls?
There are plenty of the corresponding shades. They are placed in their corresponding shades? What? They are in the Promised Land. Bursting with light. What if they are in the shades?
I answer, they are placed in their corresponding shells.
Oh, shells.
Very well. You are acknowledged as master. You may enter.
Well then, it seems the way is open.
So, they're put in shells. But what are the shells then? Where? Wait, what? Devil of Popola? What are you doing here?
It's the twins from your village.
What are they doing here?
Popola? Devila? What are you doing here?
Hey, any chance you'll just go back to the village?
No. What the hell is happening here?
This is a very dangerous place.
How did you get past?
Even if you can find Yona here, you probably can't get her out.
How did you get here?
Yeah. And before us.
We're asking the questions right now.
Are they the bad guys? We're here to rescue Yona. What are the two of you doing here? What are you doing here?
What are you two doing here?
I'm not going to answer that. You can figure it out yourself.
We're here to rescue Yona.
We're here to rescue Yona.
No dice, huh? Well, I guess we don't have a choice then. No, I suppose not. How...
Wait, are we gonna be beating Popola and Devila? What are they doing?
We didn't want to fight you.
Are you working for the Shadow Lord?
Really didn't want to.
What the hell is happening?
What's happening?
Sorry, but this fate was predetermined.
What do you mean
Still,
predetermined?
We spoke to truth. We really wanted to
The
avoid
hell?
this if possible. We were hoping to put it off for 100 years or so,
What do you mean
until
100
the
years?
next generation came along.
What are you talking about?
Are they shades?
I don't think they are.
It's a lie. I don't believe it.
I was really not expecting to fight Devil and Popola here.
We never thought you'd grow to be this powerful.
This is madness. Why do you block our path?
You have no cause to speak so with us, Grimoire Weiss. You are a traitor.
What do you mean a traitor? Okay. Are they just gonna keep teleporting the entire time?
What now?
What the hell? Are they sealing him? What the hell? Vice is gone.
Copied my powers.
Oh.
Ah, shit on a shingle. They can use the sealed verses.
Of course we can. The power came from us in the first place.
What do you mean it came from
You
you?
simply learned a small portion of it.
Vice, are you all right?
Devila, Popola, why are you guys doing this? Why are you siding with the Shades?
Oh, she hits hard. Well, we're gonna beat them anyway. We're gonna beat the answer out of them too.
Why?
The answer to every riddle lies within the heart of the Shadow Lord.
Shadow Lord. So you've been on his side this whole time?
You must search for that answer yourself. You've got to face your own truth now. Please, enter the Shadow Lord's castle.
Devila and Popola are fighting us.
Yes, they do seem to be putting us through a great deal of...
You okay, Vice?
How odd. For long years, my mind and tongue have been my greatest assets. But now the latter seems to be... Hell,
Vice?
Do not look at me like that. I am Grimoire Weiss. I am perfectly...
Oh, what? What happened? Oh, we're back here again.
I think I hear a waltz.
What?
It certainly is a grand affair.
Bunch of dancing bastards.
They're
Oh,
all shades!
I think we're locked in.
yeah,
It's
definitely
not like
seems
I
like
was
it.
planning to leave.
Yeah, it's a bit late for that.
Ah, come on. Oh, they jump. Oh, come on. Yeah, these ones are the most annoying ones of them all. Because they literally leap at you. I did manage to block that one. But not that one, apparently. Armor break. 30%. I guess that's gonna be useful. We're not really draining much HP. Where's the armor break? %30 of armor break. Oh. There we go. Let's heal up real quick. Okay. Well, still not dead. I guess they're still fighting. So wait. Oh yeah, it's draining a tiny bit of HP. Stop fighting back. Just die already. It's just endless at this point. Oh, there's some shooting. Kill that one. Wait, what if I could put the armor break on my magic? But I think it might only go on the weapons. So I need to actually check. Yeah, we're draining a tiny amount of HP. If it was a higher level, then maybe it would be better. Oh, getting hit by my own attacks. increase our power. More of them. We need to find the perfect moment. Or just break through it. There we go.
Oh, damn it! They won't stop coming!
Yeah, it definitely
I'll open
seems
the
not
next
like
door.
that.
Cover me.
Oh, how I do love a good
Of course.
Twice!
Oh, right. Protect the hussy, yes? Good plan. Let's go.
What the hell?
for us.
What the hell is wrong with him? He's like breaking.
Come on. Oh, come on.
Kaine! Hurry!
It's not open yet?
Do I look like a goddamn locksmith to you?
No, you idiot. What are you doing?
Lock doesn't want to open? Fine. I'll just break it down.
Stop, you impatient fool.
Is she gonna die for a fourth time?
Damn no good bullshit bastard! Open the fuck up already! Ugh! Got it.
Kaine, look out!
She's gonna get stabbed again. Oh, yeah, of course she's gonna get killed again.
Are they laughing? These things are freaking me out!
They do a lot of damage.
Kaine! What's wrong?
Need to help Kaine. We need to help Kaine.
Yeah, I can see that. Trying to.
You okay?
Yeah. Well, we got problems.
Is it trying to speak to us? Or... No, it's speaking to them. Let me guess, they're gonna combine into one thing. Yes, they are. Oh, that's new. A boar, of course, of course. Oh, we need to
We
attack
don't
the
need forgiveness,
top
asshole.
of it.
Kaine?
Yeah, we need to have it hit the wall. Come on, go for it. Damn it. It hit me.
It seems the loot.
How should I know?
Kaine, are you all right?
I'm fine. Let's just kill some shit and move on, alright? Damn it! How can something so big be so fast?
There we go. Killed it. Oh. For now. Right?
Oh dear.
Oh. Now it's armored. Of course, of course. Oh. Well, at least it's not that difficult to kill. There we go. Oh, it's regenerating.
Can we even hurt this thing?
Yeah, we just need to break its armor.
That fog.
Oh, it's
Oh, no.
poison.
I can't stop now. Damn it.
Okay, we need to kill it
Stay
quick.
focused, Kaine. Don't fall victim to such distractions.
Come on! We have to keep going!
Okay,
Let's go.
keep going. It just keeps regenerating.
This way. Move.
Okay, guess we're just not gonna kill it then. It's just gonna keep doing its thing. Oh.
Here!
Oh, it's going after us.
How can we deal with this thing?
Please, hurry!
I'm trying to. I can hear it smashing through all the crates. Oh, nope. I wasn't fast enough. Continue. That was insta-death, apparently. Okay, let's hurry up. Oh. Just
Up
use
here.
my power, of course.
How can we deal with this thing?
Please, hurry!
Yeah, I'm trying to. Flip harder. Oh, I was way further in front of it than that. Okay. Keep running.
Damn it, I can't get it open.
But I know he can.
Attack incoming!
The entrance is locked too!
It seems we are in a bit of a predicament.
Oh, it didn't do that much damage.
Strike the beast while it's down.
Hit the thing while it's down.
I just want to try and break its armor. Because if we can break its armor, then maybe we can do something about it. Oh, it's doing something. Oh, we're being like poisoned or something. Okay, just quick. What? Who did that? Wait, those look like the desert folks. They are the desert folk. What are they doing here? I'm surprised this one gave you so much trouble. And now it's time for... Hey. Instantly is...
What are you doing here?
Maris isn't Shadow Lord,
You are correct.
enemy.
But
We are the people of the night. We will stand our guard at the war. Swear upon the kid. Oh, the door is open. It's open.
Hey! Stop! Let me go! Stop it! Damn it! King, no!
ギ後で
We'll meet
アリ
again,
クラーサ
you and I.
アコ
Until then,
No! Open the door! You can't fight that thing on your own!
ゆ
Alright.
くくお
you have to
た
keep
け
going.
あ
Defeat
る
the
だ
Shadow
ゆうと
Lord and get
来
you.
るとこっちいる
Right.
勝て
Now then,
ケタルイトエチュ
Yeah, how
ケロ
many rules
アルテリアダセ
Guilty.
right here.
各一義士
心中枯れる
Do
と
not
改造
despair, my liege.
手出す
We are with you. I know.
なんだ
Let's try this
当て
again.
ウラーヌペルアトチ
ラーヌ海賊トトチ Open the damn door!
We need to go. That was a very light
Knock it
slap
off
from her.
already. Let's go.
Kaine.
He's fighting for you. And for Fira. Don't let him die for nothing.
Let's go.
My friend.
Is it just not ending? Final door? Opal and Devila. Why are they just sitting there? I guess we're gonna fight again.
Devila. Popola.
Oh, look. You made it.
Why are they acting like somehow we're beneath them?
We've been waiting for so long.
Why are you doing this?
It began 1300 years ago.
What?
Humanity, finding itself on the brink of extinction, undertook a last-ditch rescue plan called Project Gestalt.
Okay, we know about that one.
Gestalt?
Do you still not remember, Grimoire Weiss? Then let's give you a refresher.
Okay, that went by fast. Obtain Project Gestalt documents.
Weiss! My mind. I remember. Devila. Popola. You are not human. In fact. Oh no.
Yeah, sometimes the truth can be a real bitch. You want to finish that thought for him, sister? All of us, every person standing in this room, are mere shells created by the true humans.
Okay. So... humans are dead, I presume? Or something like that? Well, at least just shells with no actual, souls in them.
What are you saying?
You still don't get it? You aren't human.
So then humans, I mean, the true humans, are extinct?
No. They still live on. You know them as shades.
So, those are the true humans.
Each shade is a twisted remnant of what was once a human being.
Crazy, huh? Now let's skip the part where you stand there with your mouths agape and just get down to business.
Wait. Wait!
Sorry, but we're gonna be needing that shell of yours. The rightful owner has been waiting for a very long time.
I'm presuming that's the Shadow Lord.
Please don't be angry with us. We are only doing our duty. Our endless existences have a single purpose: to control the lives of others in accordance with the will of the true humans.
So, Devil and Popola were created
You
to
have your own motives,
monitor
your
us,
own
I guess?
desires. And we have ours. I fear it really is just that simple.
Don't speak such foolishness.
Sorry.
I guess we fight. No music, just...
You and us, we're the same. Tools in the hands of a master.
No! I'm nothing like you! Damn it!
There's the music. I thought that it's just gonna be like a fight with no music in it whatsoever. We're still stronger than you.
Devila? Devila?
So wait,
Popola,
were we killing
are you
humans
crying?
this entire time?
Don't die! You know, Popola, I understand now why we're twins. It's because we were born without souls. Devila, I can't stop the bleeding. Oh God, I can't stop it. This world is too lonely for one without a soul. There's too much emptiness.
Oh, they are the ones who...
Our souls are missing. And yet somehow our tears still work. It's kind of weird. Sorry, sis. I love you. Devila! Devila! Don't you go! No, I can't be alone! Devila!
Is she gonna fight too?
Popola. Let's stop this now.
Stop. Stop. Now you want to stop?
We wanted to stop before, but you just kept going.
You think you have the luxury to stop? You cut down my sister like a goddamn animal and now you want to stop? Popola, wait! It doesn't have to— No one stops! It's way too late to stop! No one stops!
It's your own fault.
Please, don't do this, Popola! You and Devila were like parents to me!
Those
Whoa. That's a lot of damage.
the world wither for time immemorial. Coolness of such a fate as this.
So they are a lot older than regular humans.
Don't want to do this! I don't want to fight her!
Stop bitching and start fighting! It's the only way!
Is she healing herself? No, she's not. Well, she He didn't give us another choice. Oh, she's gonna blow up.
No stopping. No stopping ever.
Well...
The bridge! Blast! We're trapped.
I've got an idea.
Is he gonna... Wait, he's shielding us. Oh, I think she's not gonna let us go.
I fear we're done for.
Emil, don't do what I think you're gonna do.
Right. You know, when I was young, I hated my eyes. And now that I'm older, I hate what my body has become. But there's something else there now. Something like pride, you know? I mean, without all this, I couldn't have become your friend. Goodbye, my friends. Thank you for everything.
Wait, what do you mean? He's gonna sacrifice himself too.
For so long, all I could do was destroy. But now, I have a chance to save something.
No!
Now get going, okay?
Emil.
Don't worry about me. I'm gonna be fine.
Emil! Emil!
Emil! You jackass, get back here! Emil!
Is she... Did she become a black hole?
Kaine's so unstable, and Vice can't stop arguing with people. I hope they can hold it together once I'm gone. Well, I guess they'll just have to learn.
What's happening?
I want to see you again. I want to see all of you again. Just one more time.
Damn it, I'm tearing up again.
I'm scared. I don't want to die.
Well, what is the black scroll then? If, the, like, separation of the soul and the body was supposed to, like, prevent the black scroll. Why is it still happening to some people? Do those people, like, have their souls back or something? stop beating us? Where's Vice?
Let's go.
Yeah.
Oh, there he is. Hmm. Wait, I thought I changed the... There we go. What are they even saying? I don't really need XP anymore, do I? Yeah, I should probably change that word. Probably gonna be more of them here. Yep. Damn it. What can I put on my magic? Because I haven't really been upgrading my magic at all. I don't need XP rate for that. Oh, I can just have the... Okay, I'll probably put the HP drain on the other one, on the bolt instead. Reduced magic cost. I think the lowest I can have is 10%. Yeah, that'll do. And for you, for this one, give me that. And then for my sword, I can take off the HP drain or something better. Let's weaken them. Okay. We might have reached the Shadow Lord's lair. Why does it look like a school gymnasium? Maybe it is a school gymnasium? Oh, Yona! He has aged some.
Yona!
And I'm presuming that's a Shadow Lord. He looks very similar to us, I would say.
This ends here. Strike hard. Hold nothing back.
How can a mere tool hope to stand against the Shadow Lord?
I'm gonna
Don't
switch
speak in
around
such a manner, fool.
this one to the Dark Lance. And then I forgot to change up the Dark Lance. Magic, yeah, that's good enough.
What? I am nothing like you. Watch out!
No! Impossible!
Don't relax yet. It's not over.
I know.
Be careful!
I know!
Oh, he managed to parry that. He can fire off this spell so fast compared to me. He's just firing them everywhere. He's not actually aiming, but he is switching very fast. He's trying to roll like I
You
did.
alright?
Naturally, I'm as fit as a bit.
What the hell is... It's like he's losing connection. We are doing quite a bit of damage to him. Seems like close range is the answer. Oh, he's back to magic. Doesn't help that he can teleport around. There we go. That's one stage. Ow, my fingers hurt after doing that.
Wait.
Yona. Let me guess, she has like Stockholm Syndrome from being with the shadow for so long. Yeah, she's gonna try to protect him, isn't she?
Yona.
What?
Huh?
Only been a couple of years. What? What?
Please, just stop. I don't want to do this anymore.
Yeah, she has Stockholm Syndrome from being with the Shade for so long.
Someone else's body. I don't want it. There's another girl inside this body. I can hear her.
Oh. Wait, the Shade that was
She won't stop crying.
giving her the black scroll.
She says she wants to see her brother.
Yona's been possessed?
This girl loves her brother too, just as much as I do. It's not right, you know? It's not right that she can't see him.
Oh, okay.
It's you, isn't it?
Yes, it's me. Let's go home.
What is she doing? What? Oh, wait. Why is she... Man, come on. Stop her. I think she's gonna jump.
I'm really sorry. I don't know what to... I'm so very sorry. No matter what. Just know that
Oh.
I love you.
Oh. Because she's a shade, the shade part of her died because of the sunlight. Why do the shades die because of the sun anyway?
Hurry. The shade that possessed her is gone.
Oh, I think he's gonna keep fighting us.
Kaine, watch over Yona for me.
Oh, we can't even damage him.
Think I'm gonna sympathize with you? I swore to protect my sister and my friends. If someone puts them in danger, they must stand aside or be cut down. Now come on, let's finish this.
Wait, is he immune to magic? No, he's not. Vice, what's wrong?
Vice, what's wrong?
You're freaking me out here, Vice.
What are you doing? Come so. Just do it. Strike the killing blow.
Yeah, what do you think I'm trying to do? Oh. We did do some damage with that one. Whoa. 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 He's just spamming those. Can't do anything about that. He's pushing us back. Oh. Oh, we hit him. Nice. Is he broken? Oh.
No bother. One moment, please.
You okay?
Fine, just fine. Alright, no, I'm not.
Weiss.
It seems some headstrong idiot has decided to push me beyond my limits. I should have taken that job as a cookbook when I had the chance.
Weiss. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Only joking. I hate cookbooks.
But...
Let's go. Out of the way. I have one final task to fulfill.
Where are you going?
Why, to stop him, of course.
Why
But
is
after
everyone
that,
leaving
it's
us?
up to you. Only you can see this battle to its conclusion. I wish you luck, my friend.
You can't. I swore I'd always fight by your side.
You are an exceedingly stubborn lad. You know that, yes?
Yes.
Perhaps that's why I've so enjoyed our time together. But I fear this is where our journey ends.
Weiss!
Oh, and remember what I told you about using my full name. Well, forget it. I've grown rather fond of Weiss.
Weiss. I knew you'd come around.
Don't let it go to your head now.
Grimoire Weiss has lost all of his power. Oh, come on.
I have something to defend. I have a reason to live.
Well, we need to dodge all this shit.
Shut up.
Oh. And there we go. Well, we defeated the Shadow Lord. We accomplished our goal.
Is Iona all right?
Is she?
Oh God, no.
Oh, please, the girl is fine.
Weiss.
Weiss? Where are you? Are you okay?
I am as well as can be, considering I have lost my physical form.
Oh.
Doubtless my voice will be the next to go, so listen closely. Your sister is safe. Do not mourn her, and do not give up hope. Instead, you must call her back to you.
How?
Use your memories. Recall the times you spent with her. Present her with proof that the two of you live still, and that your lives have meaning.
I don't know.
Typical. But take heart. I know you can do it.
What's my favorite food? Cookies. What's my favorite book? That's my magic storybook. What's my favorite place? Home with you. What's my favorite flower? The lunar tear, of course. Okay, one more question. Who do I love more than anyone? Is that you?
Yona.
She's not atrophied whatsoever.
My body?
Yes.
Yeah, well, you were asleep for 5 years.
Yours alone.
You look bigger than before. Like you've grown up.
Well, yeah. I guess you haven't seen me for a while.
Have I been asleep this whole time?
Something like that.
It's almost like I'm a princess from some fairy tale.
Oh, Yona. I'm so happy to have you back.
Me too.
Kaine.
Where are you going?
You and your sister. You have a good life, Kay?
Where are you gonna go?
Guess I'll...
You could stay with us, you know.
Thanks, but I'll pass. You know how it is. I got my own shit to take care of.
What do you mean?
Personal shit, alright? Anyway, take it easy, yeah?
Probably gonna go see her grandma's grave or something like that.
Hey, look! It's beautiful. For the longest time, I heard someone telling me how they wanted to see the light. And now, they can finally see it.
I think the problem with the people being shells is that they were given thoughts, so they basically got their own personalities. Oh, what? They're kids. Lunateer.
Thank you. I love it.
How are they kids again?
It's so sunny today.
Yeah, it sure is.
It's their shade forms. So, shades still exist, I'm presuming. But how did the shades stop existing then between now and Nier Automata? That's like 9,000 years between that, but how many people worked on this? The grey on a white background is a bit blinding, I would say. Not exactly hard to read, I would say. The Shadow Lord was need to keep the shades stable. Well, I didn't end up reading the documents that Devil put in Vice at the end there. I was sort of just concentrating on doing the fight instead of reading in the middle of the fight. Also, hello! So, as much as I got from this one is, one, the humans separated their souls from their bodies because the Black Scroll was basically killing everyone, and then made shells or like living bodies, so without any souls. And then basically, we can probably read the documents after the credits happen anyway. And then basically, I don't really get why these shades were just released out in the wild instead of, you know, being kept somewhere. But also, why were the shades constantly trying to kill their vessels? Maybe that was like a way for them to try and get into them or something? But also, Devil and Popola being like guardians in a way of the vessels or shells is also another thing. Also, why didn't like Devil and Popola then try to stop us from like looking with the Shadow Lord and stuff? The shades out in the wild are relapsed capsules. They don't have much consciousness anymore. Also, is this like the end or are there multiple endings? Because knowing Nier games, there's most likely like 2 other different endings that I could get. Also, this is the first time that I've actually finished this game. Okay, so there's more. Got it. Because I thought it was weird that we just saw ourselves and Luna as children again. Unless, like, it was a few years later and somehow we got more of us? But where the hell do the shells come from anyway? If they have to be like the same as the shades. Because I'm presuming there's a shell per every shade. So it's like 1-to-1. But also, why are some of them like animals too? Because that doesn't really make sense. I guess we will find out. I'm just gonna read the documents after the credits are over. And I guess we save. A flashback, but He gave her a lunar tear. We talked about like, oh yeah, if we got a lunar tear, then we could give like her any medicine that is available. And I know that we never actually found a lunar tear ourselves until after the 5-year time skip. And he said that like in the 5 years that he searched, he only found one. So I feel like that would be a bit of a contradiction. Oh, yeah, ending A. Okay, I guess we carry on. Exit the clear data save screen. Wait, what? No? Should I save? Oh, you know what? Let me make a second save. Just in case. Yes. Okay, ending B. Load your clear data after completing the game to examine kinase story. You can now read a departed mother's diary in your house. Wardrobe has been added to the option menu. New outfits can be obtained by progressing through the departed mother's diary. Change music has been added to the game settings section in the options menu. Okay. Let's check this out, I guess. Continue. So we'll be playing from Kaine's perspective. Oh, when she got first awakened up, okay.
I was reminded about something from my past. Maybe my mind has been confusing her with my sister this whole time. Anyway...
But now we know all the characters that die as well. Kaine's dream. The sound of rain filled the village. Oh, it's more reading. Okay, I'm just gonna get through this real quick. The steep cliffs. How long have we been streaming? Only an hour. Only 2 hours. Okay. The steep cliffs that surrounded the area. Magnified sound. Spoiler. It's not. Yeah, I sort of guessed that would be the case. Causing even the slightest drizzle to rattle like a thunderstorm. Then whiffs of smoke streamed from huts at the village, bubbling in their homes and waiting out the rain. A single child, however, had braved the downpour and was now wandering slowly towards the wooden box-shaped weather vane at the center of town. I wonder... A wanderer reached the vein, which had existed for as long as any could remember, and started. The child's face was simultaneously delicate and fierce, like a teacup that had survived a shipwreck. The Those tears combined with pale white skin to give the face and almost sexless quality. If the beak turns east, I go home. If it stays west, then The child blinked. Rain slowly dripped down the young one's short hair and began its long descent to the ground. Come on. The child felt a slight breeze and watched as the vein slowly creaked to life, spinning this way and that for a moment. It finally settled with a beak pointing firmly towards the east. East. Really? Before the vein could move again, a jagged rock came spinning and tumbling through the air, striking home against the child's head. The force of the blow dropped the child to the ground as a hail of stones began to fall all around. They found me. A heartbreaking smile creeped across the child's face as the storm continued their assault. As the stones continued their assault. Through the rain, the sound of multiple footsteps grew louder before the voice rang out. Yo-ho, Kaine! The voice began belonged to Daimo? Worst of all, the bullies in the area. Worst of all, the bullies in the area. As Kaine struggled to stand, a final stone came skittering through the mud and bounced against her foot. Blood oozed from a cut above her eye and blurred her vision. But she could make out a shape of Daimo and his usual gang of idiots. The boys seemed taken aback for a moment by Kaine's seeming indifference to the blood dripping from her face. It quickly regained their bravado. What's up, freak? You like the rain? You like getting all wet? Or did you finally decide to run away from home? Though she knew it was futile, Kaine turned to leave. Before she could get more than a few steps, the other children scrambled to surround her. Cruelty burning in their eyes. Kaine knew those were not the only eyes on her. The tormentors' parents watched from the safety of their homes. She was attuned to their sensation. It was once she had experienced many times before. While some villagers seemed to simply turned a blind eye to the actions of their children, many encouraged it openly. In a society ruled by superstition and fear, Kaine was something to be hated, and if possible, destroyed. I didn't say you could leave, freak. Daimo's words crawled as chewed at her like a worm through an apple. Can't hurt me, she lied to herself. Be strong, be brave. Can't hurt me, you can't hurt me, you can't hurt. Oh look, the little freak is gonna cry. What's wrong? Are you sad that everyone hates you and wants you dead? Kaine prayed for the rain to flood down and carry her away from the world that seemed to have no place for her. But if there were gods, they chose to ignore her. As Daimok crept ever closer, the clouds began to rain and began to thin, and the rain slowed. Even the weather hates me. I'm useless. Failure. I wish Daimo's rock had taken my head off. Kaine couldn't meet Daimo's leering gaze. She lowered her eyes and started dead at the muddy ground below. The bullies moved forwards until he was inches away. She could smell the scent of old meat on his breath. The boy grabbed Kaine's face with thick fingers and yanked it upwards. She tried to turn away, but he forced her gaze back and grazed his thumb against her eyelids to pry it open. Kill me. No. Did you just say no? Daimok grinned evilly. You don't say no to me. No one says no to me. Even taking his attention from Kaine, he called his cronies. Come on, guys. Let's give the freak what she deserves. As soon as Daimok finished, kicks and blows began to rain down upon Kaine. Daimok paused, still grinning as Kaine curled into a ball and tried to make the pain stop. I don't get you, freak. What you acting like a girl for, huh? Everyone knows what you really are. Kaine ignored the question, choosing instead to stare at the weather vane. He continued to point east, as if superbly confident about the future it had chosen for her. Go home. Yeah, that's a funny joke for someone with dead parents and no home to go to. Freak, chanted the children. Freak, freak, freak. Kaine closed her eyes and listened to the rain, waiting for the pain to start again. As the cluttering hands of the village children closed around her, she bent her mind to the sound of the rain, letting it become her words whirled entirely. The rain fell, but the pain never came. Only when the laughter of her tormentors turned to terrified cries did she dare open her single bloody, blood-coated eye. Kaine was shocked to see Daimok sprawled on the ground, holding his hand and screaming in pain. She could see blood welling from spaces between his fat, twisted fingers. Oh my god. He's crying. He's actually crying. Deprived of their leader, the other children glanced back and forth between themselves, as if waiting for someone to step forwards and take charge. When no savior emerged, they began to an uneasy shuffle away from Kaine. But the young girl was the least of their concerns. Instead, their attention was wrapped on the ancient woman standing a few feet away. After struggling for breath for a moment, she finally spoke, in a voice thick with rage. That's like a bitch, doesn't it? Don't it? Now, I suggest you scatter before I throw another one. And if any of you little bastards ever touch my Kaine again, I'll do far worse than throw a rock. You can count on it. The old woman crouched down and gently touched the head of the hand Daimyo was using to cover the wound. Before he could think to protest, she ground her palm into the wound and twisted back and forth. Ow! He screamed, leaping to his feet. Stop it! What are you doing? Quit whining. Ain't no one ever died from a scratch. You hit me with a rock, you stupid bitch. A big one. That thing could have killed me. The old woman shrugged. Death is the best cure for stupidity. I like her. I like her, Grandma. Grandma's face twisted with rage as her words locked his eyes and locked his eyes on Kaine. He took a step backwards and spat on the ground. Get out. Leave this village. No one wants you here. Either of you. Seeing the old woman grab another stone, Daimyo and his companions turned tail and ran. As they fled, the old woman grabbed her side and barked out a single laugh. Look at the fat boy go. I guess he's healthy enough to run from a fight. A woman's smile faded as she turned her attention to Kaine. Kneeling down, she removed her shawl and placed it around the young girl's shoulders. Then produced a cloth from the folds of her dress and began blotting at the blood on her forehead. Oh, Kaine, he said, why don't you fight back? You're stronger than that lot. The words of her grandmother stung Kaine, and she turned away. Don't be nice to me, she said. I don't deserve it. Nothing matters anymore. But he's held in check for so long. Held in cheek. For so long. Finally began to fall on the muddy ground below. Everyone hates me. They think I caused bad things to happen. They think I'm a freak. I wish I was dead. It's kind of tears turned to sobs. She felt her grandmother's hand on her shoulders. Despite her advanced age and diminutive size, she was a woman of surprising strength, and Kaine found herself unable to turn away. Don't talk like that, girl. It's a river wide and deep that flows between the realm of this world and the next, and it grants no mercy to any that attempt to the crossing. You got a duty to fight until your last breath. Understood? The old woman tightened her grip and tried to still the tremor in her voice. You know the pain of losing someone close to you, Kaine? You know, because you survived it. The words, as the words hit home, Kaine was struck by the force of her love for the old woman. As a young child, she didn't even know of her grandmother, but when her parents died, the woman quickly accepted her as her own. Grandma, as Kaine called her, was cunning, vulgar, and quick to violence, and their first few years together had not been easy. But with each year that passed, Kaine and her grandmother had grown closer. However, it was only now, sitting in the mud with tears and blood caking her face, that Kaine truly understood the depths of her affection. She was a woman who had seen hard times, who had seen death, who had fought through all these things, and somehow emerged on the other side. If anyone could understand Kaine's pain and loneliness, it was her. Do I make you sick, Grandma? Of course not. Don't be an ass. Kaine drew her grandmother's mouth-eating shawl, moth-eating shawl around her body and shuddered. But my body, it's not normal. If I was normal, then Mom and Dad wouldn't. Hush. Interrupted Grandma. I'll not hear another word of this nonsense. You're my granddaughter, and I love you. And if folks have a problem with that, then they can just go to hell. With that, the old woman reached out and placed a wreath of dried flowers in Kaine's hair and silk. It took a band. Oh, it took to bend the flowers without breaking the stems or losing a single petal. That was remarkable, and the beauty of this, of it, made Kaine want to cry all over again. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, these are lunar tears. Grandma, you made this for me? Lunar tears were legendary flowers. Most people could live their entire life without ever seeing one. And yet, my grandmother had somehow collected a dozen or more. Kaine reached up and touched the wreath, as if she couldn't believe it was real. Where did you find these? You stumbled on them. Whilst I was out doing the shopping. And the old woman turned away as she spoke, leading Kaine to suspect that the search had been more difficult than she was letting on. Yeah, you weren't kidding when you said that it would be a long read. I've been reading for like, what, 25 minutes now? 20 minutes? Something like that? The pains she took to construct the ornament, let alone track down the flowers used in its construction, made Kaine's heart hurt. He reached up and gently adjusted the wreath, admiring the way it felt between her fingers. Didn't quite turn out right, said her grandmother, as she squinted at it. These old hands have trouble with delicate work, but it sure looks good on a pretty girl like you. Kaine blushed and turned away. You think I'm pretty? Of course you are. What a fool thing to say. Oh, what a fool thing to say? I feel like that should say foolish thing to say. But thank you, Grandma. Her grandma smiled. We're gonna be fine, you and me, she said. As long as we got each other, we'll be just fine. Kaine took her grandmother's hand and in hers, and the two of them struggled to their feet. As they began the long walk home, Kaine gripped the hand with all her might, as if trying to stop smoke from drifting away in the wind. The rain had stopped. Kaine stood beneath the weather vane, watching it spin in a lazy circle, no longer caring about the direction it forced within it. When it stopped, I don't need to escape. I have home now. I have a home now. Grandma loves me, and that's enough. Even if it's us against the world. Kaine let her gaze drift up past the vein and onto the cloudy sky. The last faint hints of a rainbow were slowly fading. As she turned and headed home for home, the light scattered into a million particles and vanished, seemingly taken away in the breeze. Kaine's dream. Daily life. More reading! Okay, yeah. Okay, this is a lot more than I thought it would be. I thought that it would just be like, oh, a little thing there and that's it. But I'm guessing that there isn't gonna be much Kaine gameplay then, if it's like that. I think that she's mostly on the outside, unless we somehow have some gameplay before we meet the main character. But that would be a bit weird then. In the distance, Kaine had a steady sound of an axe striking wood. The noise had a peaceful quality to it, as if she was hearing a master woodsman go about his work. The firewood began produced, however, was as far from a work of art as could be. Piece of many shapes and sizes were being flung around the barren yard with wild abandon. Anyone trying to stack such wood would probably die from frustration before the job was done. Stupid piece of shit axe. Kaine grandmother's bailed away. Flailed away with the axe? Filling the air with both splinters of wood and words that would make the most hard-headed soldier blush. Grandma, called Kaine. That you, Kaine? Yelled the old woman, taking her eyes off the wood for a moment. But don't get too close, or I might take your goddamn foot off by mistake. He brought the axe down on a piece of wood, sending chips flying in every direction. One spun past Kaine close enough to hear the whistle, at which point she decided to step back. Once she'd scuttled to a safe distance, she chopped her hand around her mouth and shouted, "Grandma, do you need help? I can get you water or lunch or a new axe or something?" The axe pointed to strike another wobbly blow. Pausing in midair, the old woman considered her granddaughter's offer for a moment, then smiled. "Tell you what, since I'm doing such a piss-poor job of chopping, why don't you come here and take over, so I can go get the water?" Kids have been restless lately, and I don't want you running into one of those bastards. Relinquishing the axe, her grandmother picked up a long pole with a wooden bucket in either end. Gathering water was by far the most difficult of the two jobs, but Grandma knew better than to complain. Once Grandma's mind was set, there was no changing it. We need some water real quick. My throat is sore after reading so much. Especially doing like voices and stuff. Also, this game seems a lot longer than Nier Automata, because the first ending of Nier took about like 8 hours or so. Overall, Nier took about 40 hours. We are 20 hours in already, and we have only done the first ending. So yeah, probably like another 20 hours or so. I would not be surprised. Annie did her best to help with chopping, but Grandma took every test that required to travel to the village. Yeah. Though she had a long list of plausible excuses, Kaine knew the real reason she didn't want her granddaughter to be haunted and harassed by the villagers. Once Kaine moved in, Grandma decided to take up residence a good distance from the area. Out of sight, out of mind seemed to be the best policy when it comes to the villagers and her granddaughter. And rare were the days when but the two of them would be found on the rocky area on land they called home. I enjoyed the solitude, but harbored a sense of resentment that her grandmother was forced to spend her golden years in such a place. After watching her grandmother leave, Kaine turned her attention to the task at hand. She had never chopped wood before in her life, and soon discovered why the old woman hated the chore. Swing after swing of the axe produced only a tiny crack in the wood, and when she finally managed to connect with the solid strike, the tool embedded itself into the log and refused to budge. Frustrated, Kaine swung the axe around her head and threw it, log and all, across the yard. Damn it, crap! She suddenly understood the joy her grandmother felt in a good curse. Happier now, she picked up the axe, forced it from the wood, and resumed chopping. She had a natural skill with a blade, but the task was challenging, and blisters soon began to form on her small pink hands. This is tough. And my logs are all weird noises. Spitting on her palms and ignoring the pain, Kaine redoubled her efforts. Just as she was developing a rhythm, Grandma returned from the village. Setting down her buckets with a small sigh, she took one look at the logs and coughed out a wheezing laugh. pretty clumsy, girl. You better practice if your grandmother suddenly collapsed in her knees, causing one of the buckets to wobble precariously. Eyes wide, Connie dropped the axe and ran to her grandmother's side. Grandma? The old woman shook her head and pointed a trembling finger at the buckets. Get the buckets. Can't let it spill. Connie steadied the buckets with a foot. She knelt by her grandmother. A small bit of water sloshed over the side and made a new home in the hem of her dress, but Connie didn't notice. Grandma? Grandma, what's happening? Crazed with panic, she grabbed her grandmother by the shoulders and shook. After a moment, the woman lifted her arms and batted Connie away. Stop that! Just stop! She cried, breathing heavily. It ain't like I'm dying. Just tired from the trip is all. Connie desperately wanted to believe her, but one look at the old woman's shaking hands and worn face told her more than words ever could. Her grandmother had lived a long life, had lived long, hard life, and it seemed the bill was finally coming due. The time when her grandmother watched her over Connie was ending sooner than either of them had feared. The position would be reversed. The next morning, Connie came to the side of her grandmother's bed and took her wrinkly hand. Grandma, you're sick, and you need medicine. I'm going to go to the village. The old woman shook her head and tried to rise, but Connie gently pushed her down. It's all right, he said. I'll be fine. The grandmother fixed her with a gaze that could melt steel. After what seemed an eternity, she finally lowered her eyes and sighed. Well, I don't like it. God damn it. I guess I should quit being so stubborn and let you grow up. The old woman watched as Connie strapped on her boots and made her way down the road to the village. Hours later, as an unseen sun made its way across the dark and rainy sky, he was still watching. Connie moved at a brisk pace, checking her pockets every few minutes to make sure the money her grandmother gave her was still there. Ever since every noise caused her to spin at her heels, making sure she wasn't being stalked by a shade, or worse, and his gang. But she encountered neither woman nor shades, and Connie finally found herself at the entrance of the village. A few adults she could see glanced sideways at her, then muttered to each other behind raised hands before slinking away into the shadows. Her heart racing, Connie took a series of rapid, shallow breaths and tried to calm herself. To prove myself, I have to help Grandma. I have to be strong. She chanted those words to herself over and over as she slowly made her way. Finally, her eyes settled on the rotten older woman. He was angrily waving her arm in the air and telling everyone who would listen exactly what she thought of Kaine's presence. "Hey lady," said Kaine with a bravado she did not feel. "Where's the apothecary?" The woman's flabby cheeks shook in bewilderment. Anger? Oh, in bewildered anger. How dared this sphinx speak to me? They seemed to say, but Kaine saw that her eyes held a different emotion. Fear. Yeah, we're both scared, lady. Trust me on that one. Which way? Kaine repeated. The woman pointed a small building to her right before hitching up her dress and stumbling off in the other direction. Kaine cringed, expecting a stone to come flying from the assembled crowd, but none came. Her mind was filled with a strange sense of pride as she made her way to the apothecary, but the new emotion had little time to take root, for as soon as she opened the door, she noticed a familiar customer at the counter. It was Daimo, clearly been sent here on some kind of family errand, because his gang of all followers was nowhere to be found. Oh my god, he sputtered. I mean, what are you doing here, freak? The insult was delivered without force, and Kaine happily ignored it, stretching on tiptoes to see over the counter. She asked the shopkeeper for a medication. Daimo, that old bitch finally keel over? Go to hell, Daimo. The boy's eyes grew so wide that they seemed ready to fall out of his head, but before he could let fly a comeback, or worse, a punch, the apothecary told them to knock it off before he kicks them out of the store. Daimo sulked out of the shop, cursing Kaine under his breath. Once he was gone, she allowed herself to breathe once more, taking a brief talk of the shop whilst the owner prepared her medication. Countless tiny bottles filled cramped stone, each with a label written in some indescribable language. An ocean of aromas assaulted her nose, creating a scent that was toxic, but not altogether unpleasant. Seeing such a variety of supplies gave Kaine a sense of peace. Surely, in a world so vast, there would be a place that she could call home. On a far wall behind the counter rested a portrait of a stunning young girl. The picture had once contained bright, vibrant colors, but time had worn its cruel magic, and they were beginning to fade. The beauty of the work, however, remained undiminished. Sorry for the reading comprehension. Like that picture? Kaine turned to find the apothecary with a smile. Vial of medication in his hands. His eyes were gentle but sad, and they seemed to stare through her into nothing as he spoke. That's my daughter. I sketched it when she was just a little girl. She's been dead a long time now. Kaine didn't know how to respond. He just stared at the portrait and tried to come up with a right word. Pictures are wonderful things, continued the shopkeeper. They let the ones close to you live forever. He shook his head slightly, then looked down at Kaine and smiled. Handing out the medication, he reached into his sizable green apron, then produced a handful of old wax crayons. You should have these. There's no one left that I wish to draw. Kaine took an instinctive step back, causing the shopkeeper's face to darken. Yes, I've heard the rumors about you, he said. It's a small village, and word travels quickly. Between you and me, I'm not sure which of them to believe, but I also don't think they matter much. I know your grandmother, Chloe, and I think the way she was driven out of this town is just deplorable. Grandma's name is Chloe, though Kaine suddenly she was still mulling this new fact over in her head. As she reached out and gently took the crayons from the apothecary's hands. Your grandmother is an old friend of mine, he said as Kaine scooted away yet again. And I owe her much. I wager she would like it if you drew a picture of her. Yes, I think she would like that very much. Kaine murmured a quiet agreement, when instead of her heart was bursting. Never before had a villager treated her with anything but complete contempt. It was a tiny, almost imperceptible step, but it was a step nonetheless, and with enough tiny steps, she might one day discover the rest of her, the rest of the world. When Kaine returned home, she found her grandmother asleep in her bed. Her feet were blackened and raw, even bleeding a bit in places, leading Kaine to think that she had been pacing around the room until exhaustion finally caught up with her. She placed the medicine by her grandmother's pillow and turned to leave, but found the old woman's hand clasping around her arm. Back already, are you? Asked the grandmother with a yawn. Come here, let me have a look at you. Grandmother left her up and examined Kaine head to toe, finally satisfied that nothing terrible had befallen her grandchild. She leaned back and allowed herself to relax. Well, how was it? Those bastards gave you any trouble? It was kind of fun, said Kaine with a small smile. No, seriously, it was. Fun, huh? Asked grandmother, in a voice which implied she believed anything but. So, anytime you need me to run an errand, just let me know. As she spoke, Kaine removed the crayons from her pocket. After a brief explanation of their source, she informed her grandmother that she was going to sketch a portrait. A portrait of me? Ridiculous. No one wants to stare at a wrinkled old crone. Grandma, it'll make you live forever. Oh shit. Her grandmother group throwing back the sheet from her bed. Living forever would just piss me off. Now go put those crayons away and help me help with dinner. But Kaine would not relent, and in the end Grandma found herself leaning against the wall of their house, as if posing for a master artist. Kaine took up a crayon, eyed her subject carefully, and set to work. Just as Grandma was about to nod off, Kaine finished the piece. After staring at it for a bit, she realized it from her grip and let it slowly drift to the floor. It's terrible. It doesn't look like you at all. I'm sorry, Grandma. I thought those crayons would, you know, make drawing easy or something. The old woman's eyes narrowed at her granddaughter's disappointment. Let me be the judge of that, he said, ignoring the pain of her back and reaching for the paper. The sketch could have been a person's face. It also could have been a bald a lump of clay, or a incredibly mishapped loaf of bread, all rendered in a chaotic array of colors. The old woman stared at the picture for a long time, then slowly wheezed out a laugh. "Oh, Kaine," she said between her laughters, "you truly are my blood. You're as clumsy as me, and I love it. But hush, I won't hear any more bull about how ugly you think it is. It comes from the heart, and I'll treasure it always." True to her word, the old woman gave the picture a piece of honor above the kitchen table. In the days that followed, I would often catch her staring at the portrait with a strange smile on her face, an action she interpreted as silent, mocking laughter. A week later, Kaine could stand it no more, and asked her grandmother to take the artwork down. "Hush," said the old woman. "I'll take this down when they roll me in my shroud." And she pulled this for a bit, then turned to Kaine and dropped one knee. "Listen to me, girl. Seeing this picture makes me happy in ways I've never felt before. And it makes me want to go on, so that someday you can feel the same happiness." This is so adorable. I'm just preparing myself for the moment that she dies. Because we know that she dies. And it's gonna be sad. The perfect blend of pride and love and joy that came together to form a lifelong remembrance. He swore to never forget this moment, to never forget the old woman who had made her place in the world possible. I moved on. People and memories moved in and out of a life like a ghost passing through the hall. But this moment will be different. Kaini swore, because I will remember it forever. Forever. Kaini's dream. Separation. I'm presuming this is the last bit. We've been reading for an hour now. Yeah, this is definitely a lot longer than I expected. Well, I guess for anyone that doesn't want to be reading it, me reading it is somewhat helpful, but still, it is taking quite a long time. I think that is 9 o'clock now, but I am prepared to stream until midnight. I think that we don't exactly have any save points right now. Just had to take a small break for my breath to catch up. Okay. Ooh. Right. Okay. Back to reading. There we go. Five years have passed since the moment Trevor Chinese Karamov saved her from the Cure police. As often the way Cure referred to birth when people there work on it. It's but most was all the same. Things that used to be somewhere else and abused equal measures. Kinda could not remember any time when he'd been there. As and the years went by, and he started to shoulder more and more of the daily responsibilities. However, her leg grew weaker by the day, and she could no longer do any of the chores he used to take for granted. And so, this morning, found Kaini lacing up her work boots with a quick fist of Burnt berries rolling go through her belly. Where are you going today? Asked Grandma suddenly. Annie looked up, surprised. The old woman rarely asked for specifics anymore. Well, I was going to check out the almond tree and see if they were ripe. I thought we could make some jam or something. Oh, and I'm going to pick up some blackstones. I need to take the wheelbarrow. Blackstones? What in the hell for? Connie started diagram over and held out a arm and whipped it around her home. Constructed mostly of cloth, rope and rubble. The old place stacked like a boxer in a final round. Grandma, a dying cat could chew through this house. I'm going to build a stone wall so we have some protection. The old woman laughed, exposing her teethless grin to the world. Goodness, girl, if a bunch of thieves went ransacked this old place, let them come. We got nothing worth stealing anyway. I'm not worried about thieves. I'm worried about shades. People saw one west of the village yesterday. The old woman tilted her head and stared at her granddaughter. Well, shoot. I didn't know why you had to do it today. We can worry about it some other. Grandma, no. If I don't get to the calm tree, we won't eat tonight. You know that. A confused expression paused across the old woman's face, and for a moment she was a small child, lost in a carnival. Yes, he said after a bit. Yes, of course, you're right. I'm sorry, Kaine. Lately it seems my mind is... She didn't finish the thought. Instead, walking over to a nightstand and gently taking the wreath of Lena tears from the drawer. The flowers, the petals had aged with a brilliant whiteness, and Kaine's thought what it was more beautiful now than the day it was first received. You're going to be a true woman soon, Grandma said as she placed the flowers on her girl's hair. So that means less chatting about shades and buildings, building defensive walls, and more talking about how beautiful you've become. Annoyed, Kaine reached up and removed the garland, but the look on her grandmother's face stopped her hand. You're a beautiful thing, said the old woman, and that ain't nothing like you in all the world. I'm very proud of you. Okay, Grandma. That's enough goddamn compliments for one day. Such a mouth on you. Where did you come from? Gee, I wonder. I'll teach you to sass me, girl, yelled Grandma. Suddenly, she lurched forwards and grabbed Kaine by the ear, pulling her around the room with a crazed grin on her face. Grandma! Yelled Kaine in a breaking voice. Grandma, stop it! What the hell? The old woman stared at her and blinked, then slowly held her wrinkly hand out as if it was the first time she had ever seen them. Oh. I don't know what happened there. I'm sorry, girl. Every time my mind just... Connie thought the look on her grandmother's face was the most heartbreaking thing she had ever seen. Listen, she began. Maybe I should stay home, after all. No. I want to have you stay here to keep an eye on an old crone like me. You go get your fruits and your wool and whatnot. I'll be fine. Then when you come back, I'll have a nice grasshopper dinner awaiting for you. Kinda rolled her eyes, then kissed her grandmother on the forehead, and made her ready to depart, trying desperately to ignore the worry that was gnawing at the walls of her heart. Annie could feel the old woman's eyes watching her as she moved down the path. Don't turn around. Don't turn around, she told herself. But in the end, the temptation was too great. Spun on her heels, but and for one final look, and saw a small, bent woman standing in front of the ramshack hut with a sad expression on her face. God, she looks so old now. It's like the wind could reach her down and just carry her away. Annie worried about her grandmother all day, causing her work to suffer. What little fruit she could collect was tossed carelessly into a wheelbarrow, and she only found a couple of stones before losing interest in the project. Finally, as dusk approached, she decided to call it a day. Cursing herself for the lack of focus, Connie pushed the nearly empty wheelbarrow back down the path. As she caressed the final hill, she suddenly froze in place. The wheelbarrow fell from her fingers and collapsed to the side, letting out a few pieces of wrinkled brown fruit rolling back down the hill. The gaze was transfixed by a big black cloud that hovered just ahead. Tracking its path up with a finger, Connie suddenly felt her stomach knot in on itself. Oh my god! Oh god, no! Her grandmother's house was ablaze. The flames licked up as if trying to touch the sky itself. Grandma! Grandma! Connie ran down, faster than she had ever moved in her life. When she tripped on a stone and went sprawling into rocky ground, but she leaped to her feet and continued running, unmindful of the blood that spilled from her wounded hand and knee. As she got closer and closer, Connie's mind began to race in time with falls. It's not dark. It's too dark. Not just fire. It can't be fire. Too much smoke. Gotta save her. Gotta save her. Burst into the front yard and came to the into a sudden halt. Her worst suspicions confirmed. The smoke from the fire was mingling with a thick inky blackness of a enormous shade. The massive creature supported itself on the free and that's where his grandmother died, and achieved balance through means of a large armed tail. Tails, horns and claws sprout from its body in random chaotic patterns, giving it the appearance of a lizard designated by some insane god, designed by some insane god. Seeing Kaine, it let out a roar and licked its tail, and small whirlwinds of spiny spinning around the yard. For a moment, the creature retreated into a shimmering inky blackness, as if her mind was unable to comprehend what such a thing could actually exist. But then a smell hit her. A blend of rotten meat and extreme, and the horror became real once more. The creature awoke again, and this time Kaine responded with a scream of her own. Alright, you bastard, he thought as she screamed echoes up the cliffs around them. It's Yomi, let's go. The shade-eyed Kaine bemused her interest. Then we began looking from to the house and back again, as if urging her to look at the destruction it had so gleefully wrought. With dread building in her heart, Kaine glanced towards the house. Through the smoke and flames, spotted a small figure struggling to escape the ruins. Grandma! The sound of her voice, the old woman began waving her frantically. He's alive. Thought Kaine, alive! Kaine's legs ran to life as she raced across the yard towards the flaming wreckage of the house. Before she could advance more, getting a few steps, the shade opened its mouth and let out a roar powerful enough to with trees and send them flying. Glass and Kaine tumbling through the air, with Hawker smashing her against the rocky earth. Stars danced in front of her eyes, and she tried to remember how her legs worked. Get up, get up, get up, get up, get up, get up, now! But Kaine struggled to her feet. Shade stomped towards the house and pinned her grandmother to the ground with its claw. Old woman struggled to move the claw from her stomach, but she might as well have been pushing a mountain. He coughed briefly, letting a small spray of blood into the air and collapsed to the ground. Her energy spent. Kaine lurched to her feet, only to fall back to the earth. Her gasp. Her ankle were on fire, one or both. and of them were surely broken. Ignoring the pain festering through her body, she began dragging herself across the ground, leaving a drunken trail of dust and blood in her wake. Grandma, hold on. Just a little longer. Grandma's face was turning blue, her eyes rolling back until only the whites were exposed. Annie pulled herself across the ground with maddening slowness. The distance seemed to increase with every second that passed. A shade glanced between the two women and flicked out its tongue. Its giant mouth turned up the corner, still painting roof belched from somewhere deep inside its hole. Bastard, laughing at us. He had no idea how such a mindless creature could express emotions, but there could be no doubt that she was taking joy in their suffering. Yeah, I see your plan. The shade moved his claw slowly, allowing Grandma to breathe again. It was clearly keeping her alive, only to snuff out her life when Kaine was close enough to touch her. I'm gonna kill this bastard. Coming all her strength, Kaine rose to her feet. It was getting snaps from her right ankle as her foot twisted backward, but she forced it from her mind and began to hobble towards the monster. Pulling a small knife from the pouch in her waist, she leaped on the foot that pinned the Grandma and plunged the weapon deep. Give her back! She screamed. Give her back to me! He was like stabbing a rock. After a few swipes, the knife broke and the hilt had a dull snap. The shade panted laughter again, then raised its tail and sent a rushing through the air towards the young girl that was latched onto its foot. Kaine never had a chance. The tail struck her square in the chest and sent her crashing into the burning wreckage of the house. She lay on the ground, with blood pouring from multiple wounds. A small, weak voice spoke up. Kaine. Kaine's vision blurred, but she forced herself to focus on the sound. Finally, her eyes cleared enough for her to make out her grandmother's hands reaching out to her through the smoke. Grandma! Kaine, you gotta run. You can't beat this one. And he's grabbed her hand and held on with all her strength. Grandma, come on. We have to go. The old woman coughed loudly. One of her hands, slick with blood, slipped through Kaine's grasp and fumbled to the ground below. Grandma, no! I said run, goddammit. You have to live. You have to get through. The thought would live forever and finished before she could say another word. The shade's claw and foot descended, smashing through the remains of the roof, and down upon the shattered figure of the old woman. Blood oozed from the gaps in the creature's toes as a terrible, putrid smell assaulted Kaine's nose once again. Stared at the foot, dumbfounded, convinced that what she was seeing could not possibly be real. When the creature finally lifted its appendage, all that remained underneath was a twisted, unrecognizable mess of rubble and red. The grandma was gone. Annie blinked, trying to feel her hands, which had been hurt in her just a moment before. Fleeting instant, he could remember her warmth of that embrace, trembling of the fingers. But then, sensation drifted away on the breeze and was gone. Memories flashed through Kaine's mind, one after the other, faster and faster, until they became a meaningless jungle of noise. Kaine screamed then, 1,000 sounds that echoed of the cliffs and seemed to roll away forever. The shade eased forwards. Black ichor pouring from its mouth and dissolving into smoke on the ground below. The earth shook with every step, as if crept towards its prey. Kaine's body slowly rose as if controlled by a mad puppet master. Her arms and legs were bent at an impossible angle. Her head lollied dangerously to the side. Yet somehow it managed to stand. Staring at the shade, her eyes began to glow with deep red fire. The creature, so confident just moments before, took a slow, hesitant step backwards, trying to discern if this broken human could possibly pose a threat. Kaine seized the moment. Laughing like a mad woman, she leaped into the air and plunged the shattered hilt of her knife deep into the leg of the shade. The shade shook Kaine off her like a fly, sending her crashing to the earth once again. Her chest rose and fell slowly, as if a great weight was resting on it. Most sounds of pain echoed through her mind. Something warm and thick oozed from her ears. Is that blood? I think it is. I think I'm bleeding to death. No. Can't die. Grandma told me to live. Deep inside Kaine's mind, something finally broke. The sound, the pain, the smoke, the flames, all of it faded away until all that remained was a single insidious, repeated over and over again. Kill it, 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 kill it. Kill it now! A spark that was when he slowly began to flicker and die. He felt a desire to kill and a desire to live blend into one. The distance between heartbeats grew longer and longer and longer. Okay, I guess we're done reading. I guess we start out of the boss fight?
Approaches.
Yes, it does. Do we fight again? Yes, we do.
What anger this creature must have. How did it even survive these past 5 years?
I'm not gonna let this happen again. It dies today.
Yeah, it does. Well, again.
My sword feels lighter.
It's not the blade, but the skill of the user. Strike it down.
There we go. Time to kill it again. And once again, squeezing the life out of it. Wait, what would have happened if we let Vice merge with Noir? I wonder what would happen then. Maybe that's like an alternative ending or something. More reading. Gently, weakly, softly. A shade, sure that Torment was dead. Torment and jumped off towards the way to below one final raw. Couldn't kill it. you got a wish, sunshine? You know, a wish. Okay, yeah, prayer or something. Isn't baby with me? So it was kind of like, did her shade basically find her very early on? It seems like that's the case. Sorry that I sort of stopped reading now. I'm just sort of reading in my head at this point. Well, I'm more like skimming. But basically kind of just talking to the Jay that's inside her right now. My grandmother, so nothing. So the voice look at that, sunshine. I think you are not me are we good friends then. And he started ready to kill. So Kaine lost a arm, an eye, and a leg. That is fucked up. Her own body is fighting itself. Timeshare arrangement. How the fuck do you know what that is? How is this shade speaking like this? I'm presuming it's like a very old-fashioned one, being that it's using words like sunshine and honey pants and stuff like that. It's using like different nicknames for Kaine. Well, I need to go to the toilet real quick, so I'll be back in a minute. And I didn't exactly expect that we would be reading for an hour and a half so far. So yeah. And I'm presuming that there is a lot more reading ahead. I would not be surprised if all of Kaine's story is just reading. And you know what my most disliked part was in this entire game? The forest part where we had to just do reading the entire time. Okay, how much do we actually want to skip through this? Because I know that I've just been going through the latter half without reading it out loud. Mainly because it's just Kaede struggling with the shade that is inside her now.
Alive! Stay alive! Stay alive!
Grandma.
Kaine, you gotta live! You gotta come back to us!
Well, at least we saw it from her perspective now. But I think there's not going to be any more dreams from this point. Unless we are going to go to the part where she gets killed another 2 times. One in the tower, when she, you know, gets stabbed through the chest. And then one in the Eyrie, when she gets sliced through the chest.
Emil, you were the
then I
one
think
calling
she
me,
Yeah,
weren't you?
I do like
You
that she
still-
recognizes him.
Recognize me?
Of course.
Yeah, of course she does
I knew
recognize
you
you.
right away.
Thank you, Kaine.
Well, at least we know why her arm and leg are bandaged
Welcome
up.
back, Kaine.
Wow, you grew up. So, how long has it been?
5 years.
Her eyes are the same. As I said, don't start getting feelings for the kid.
Shit. That's a long time.
Oh, we're playing as Kaine now.
Any luck with Yona?
We are still no closer to finding her. We need a way to locate the Shadow Lord.
By the way, this is for you.
Is that a lunar tear?
It's not as good as your grandmother's, but I tried.
No, it's great. Thank you.
As I said, like over 5 years, he could only find 5. Imagine
Kaine
how long
waking
it...
from her long petrified sleep. Emil's unflagging kindness. Our reunion was a happy one, and we let it wash over us like rain.
Yeah, until Popol and
That
Devila.
is, until Devila and Popola had to go and ruin it all. Are you kidding me? You can't be serious!
Please try to understand. People are tired and scared, and I'm sorry. I'm sorry you have to bear the brunt of that.
You're not sorry.
This is crap, and you know it!
The thing is, now that we know who Devil and Popola truly are, I really don't like them.
It's okay. We can sleep outside.
No one's sleeping outside.
Yeah, they somewhat get a redemption arc in, Nier Automata.
You and Kaine saved this village, and now they want to run you out?
People are afraid of us. And really, I understand. I mean, look at me.
Yeah, you're a skeleton with a head.
As long as you're still with us, I can deal with it. Right, Kaine?
I'm used to sleeping outside.
But...
We'll see you later.
Sorry about this.
Oh yeah, for Kaine it must have been like a blink of an eye. It was literally, she was petrified one moment and then not petrified the next.
What is the matter?
Oh, we're still playing as this.
Kaine always sleeps outside. I never thought about that until just now. Never even occurred to me. Damn it.
We should turn in.
I didn't get much sleep that night. For the first time in my life, I hated Devola. For the first time in my life, I doubted Popola. But those feelings are pointless in the end. They said and did what they did for the sake of the village.
But they didn't actually do that.
To protect it from the horror of the Shades.
No, they just kept them as cattle until the Shades could take over. Or at least that's what it seems like.
Really, how can I blame Devola and Popola?
Oh, you can blame them very much. Yeah.
In the end, I'm just as bad. Because I never once stopped to think about Kaine and Emil's situation myself.
Or at least you support them. Oh, we're on the outside.
I should apologize to Kaine and Emil. But what good would that even do?
It could do a lot.
Wait, is that?
Oh, we haven't seen this part before.
I'm so happy to get to talk to you again, Kaine.
Yeah, me too.
Why doesn't he stay in his own house exactly?
I tried everything I could think of to save you, you know. I polished you with a special cloth. I poured warm water over you.
Maybe don't tell all
Wait,
the stuff.
You poured water on me?
Yes, somewhat.
Yeah, but it didn't really do much except make you all shiny.
Hey, Emil. Thanks for saving me.
I guess you noticed how I look different now.
I'm sorry, Emil. I'm sorry for all of it.
Well, I mean, this new form isn't all bad, you know? At least I can look at you when we talk, right? Hey, so why don't you tell me something about yourself?
I'm not very interesting. Sorry.
Come on, I just want to know you better. Please?
Fine. This all happened when I was a kid, before the whole shade possession thing. My body is different. And when the villagers found out about it, they started treating me like a freak.
Different how exactly? You never explained that.
But one person, my grandmother, accepted me just as I was. No matter how bad things got, she gave me the strength to keep going.
She's really special to you, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, hey! That gives me an idea. Since we cured your petrification, we should start looking for a way to cure your possession in my body. I know we can do it if we all work together. Heck, it'll probably be super easy.
Let me guess. More warm water?
Okay, can we just forget I told you about that?
Never.
Sleep well?
Sure.
And yet your red eyes tell a different tale. Don't be so hard on yourself, lad.
I need to go see Devola and Popola.
Very well. What might that be?
It's Mom's diary.
I've not heard you speak much about your mother.
She got the Black Scrawl and died when I was little.
My apologies for bringing it up.
It's all right. I can barely remember her face anymore. This is the only thing I have left of her. Reading it helps remind me of when we were still a family.
I see.
But the final entries get a little strange.
In what way?
Well, here. Take a look.
Don't tell me. More reading.
Say there. Can you not hear me?
Wait, what? Whoa.
Why are you standing about like a slack-jawed ninny?
Sorry. Felt like I was dreaming or something.
Sleeping on one's feet is quite the talent indeed. Come now, there's the door.
Right. Let's go.
Whoa, we seem to be on this point. We'll be unable to save until the battle is over. You want to go through? Can we go back? Leave the area? Yeah. Okay. Okay. Mother's Diary is a different thing. Hell?
My word.
Something wrong?
I feel as if I've just awoken from a most unpleasant dream.
I know what you mean. That happens to me whenever I read it.
What the fuck happened? Oh yeah, I wanted to read the documents. Wait. Oh, we don't have them here properly because it's only when Devila gives you the documents. I know they popped up like for a second, but what's my word list? Do I still have all the words? Yeah, it seems so. Do we want to do that? No, I'm gonna keep that for later, for another time. Our crops have wilted. Oh. What time is it now? We did get through quite a bit of the story. I'm not really sure where it will go from here. I can play for a couple more hours. Let's go.
Hey.
Oh, hi. I kinda thought you'd never talk to us again.
I understand you're doing this for the
we
village.
didn't.
And that you don't have a choice.
Pretty much, yeah. But look, why don't you go talk to Popola? I think she wanted to discuss the Shadow Lord with you.
I'm headed there next. Oh, and Devila?
Yeah?
Sorry about yesterday. I shouldn't have lost my temper like that.
You don't need to apologize. Anyone would be upset when their friends are hurting. Let Emil and Kaine know that we're sorry, alright?
Alright.
Okay. Let me... So in the options... It said that we should be able to change our outfits. Inactive play. Auto sprint. Enable or disable auto sprint. Enable auto sprint will cause the player to automatically start sprinting if they run for a long enough time. Weapon quick switch. Oh, let's carry on. But that rugged version of ourselves did look interesting.
Popola?
Oh,
Look, I want to apologize for yes.
stop. You didn't do anything wrong.
Yeah, but neither did you. You're just trying to protect the villagers. And I jumped down your throat for it.
It's very kind of you to say so. Regardless, please don't let it trouble you.
Ahem. I believe there was something you wished to discuss with us.
Oh, right. Yes, about that. You know about the lost...
The temple where I was first discovered.
That's it. Well, it seems that the Shadow Lord's lair is connected to it somehow.
Oh ho. It was right under our pages
Why
the
would
whole
she
time.
tell him that?
But the bridge that leads there is unusable.
So, take a boat.
A boat?
Yes. The canal's finally been repaired. It took a lot longer than expected. What with the shades and all. I also asked them to provide a boat at the path to the Lost Shrine's back entrance. The ferryman will let you use it free of charge. That should make it easier for you to move from town to town.
Thanks, Popola. I feel like you've done so much for me. I'm really grateful. All right, I'll see you around.
And for the love of everything, be careful.
He does sound genuinely concerned about us, but you could also think of it as like he's concerned for the vessel of the Shadow Lord.
The path above the entrance to the shopping district should lead to the boat landing.
I want to see...
Excellent to know the canal is finished.
Yeah.
Hopefully this puts our days of running all over behind us.
Only for a day.
The faster we can move, the faster we can save Yona. Let's use it as often as we need.
Well, we won't be able to use it that much because, you know, the ferryman is gonna go. It said that we can change the character that we play. I'm not sure how we would do that. Maybe we can only do it in specific areas. Oh, there's Bright out. Oh. Oh, it seems like magic is working on these guys. Surprisingly. Usually it doesn't work on them at all. Oh. I feel like a lot of these stuff should be skipped. Because then it would just be us replaying the same thing over and over again. So I do wonder if... well, technically that means we also get a second chance to do some quests if we ever want to do those. Oh, right. I passed it. But the diary is interesting. I would like to check that out sometime.
That red bag.
Hey,
Sure.
Yeah, we
barely-
know
Oh,
you.
yeah?
Thanks anyway.
Yeah.
The Lost Shrine's up ahead, just past this cave.
as well as the Shadow Lord's cat.
Let us make haste.
Let's go. We are ready. Oh, it skipped all of it. What do you want? They actually speak. Go away, dirty, defective swine. I'm not like you. I'm different. Okay, so we see some behind the scenes stuff. No enemies. Weird. It'd usually be a bunch. Maybe they're all just focused on the inside then. Probably. That means we have to go through all the puzzles again. I feel like this part is more for playing by myself. We did the main story. Maybe I should leave the rest for others to find out. You again. Stop bothering me. Grimoire Weiss has been taken away. And see it. Hansel is dead? Oh, it's Hansel and Gretel! There is no reason for me to exist anymore. My life is over. Just leave me alone. What?
Ain't you excited, Sunshine? We finally get to bathe in blood.
What?
Don't talk to me.
I want to kill so bad I can barely stand it.
Wait, that's the voice of the, Oh. Damn it. We sort of fell off. Also, their armor doesn't work as well anymore. Because our regular glass can go through it. Now, lance can just kill them outright. Okay. If I actually hit them, that is. Okay, let's go up those stairs. And no jumping about. These guys are weak. Why are they so weak? I haven't gotten that strong, have I? Okay, let's go. We need to hurry with this. Oh, really? Okay. So we do need to do the puzzles. Yes, right there, of course. There we go.
This is all too easy.
Oh yeah, it is. Because we can literally one-shot these lift guys. There you go. It's dead. More puzzles. Yeah, the same puzzles that I've done before. How do I take this one out? Are we pushed out? Nope. I don't need you there. I need to push you all the way out. There you go. Yeah, this one. Even though I have completed all of them, I would have thought that the game would have remembered. There you go. Let's go, guys. Turn back, turn back.
What's with these guys?
Wait, we can actually hear what the
Certainly
shades.
not your garden variety shades.
We can
bodies aren't fully
understand what
functional.
they say.
I've heard of this. A cursed area where incomplete shades gather.
Okay. We carry on. I'm surprised that we can actually understand what the shades are saying now. Well, it seems that we can hear Kaine's shade as well. Which is somewhat interesting. Okay, I need to hold this one. Then push this one. And then push this one. And this. Now we push that one there. That one all the way down. And then this one all the way out. go. I can hear a lot of shades. I think we got them all. Except in this room, apparently. Got some extra magic defense. Yeah, magic defense is our weakest point right now, I'd say. Where's that extra one? There he is. Oh, the big shade. Technically we don't really need to take it down, but it's good to do. Oh, Brain MP. That's the ability that we got. Treat you poorly. I mocked you. Betrayed you. All because you want. You want Gastrel? Gastrel before the change was complete. But after all this, if I can understand you, I think we can speak as equals. This makes me very happy. I hope we can spend the rest of our lives. Oh, what was that? The ceiling collapses in, I'm presuming.
Kaine, Emil, look, from now on, I'm going to sleep outside with you.
Why?
I can't accept that you aren't allowed in the village. It's stupid.
So you're staging a protest? Fun!
Don't waste your time.
But it just feels wrong.
Well, that's really nice of you, but you still don't have to stay out here with us.
Emil.
You got a super important mission. You can't sleep out in the rain. What if you catch a cold? Besides, I like camping with Kaine. Sometimes we sit around the fire and tell stories, or roast...
Emil, that's enough. I got a fucking image to maintain.
I do still love that. Okay. But I do like seeing the backstory of the
We
enemies.
seem to be surrounded by a mob of helpless puppies.
Just kick them aside.
Definitely seems to be the case. They're a lot weaker as well. Oh, we don't need it because we healed up here. We haven't saved still. So... Save on this one. I just only realized that we haven't saved this entire time. Why did we come from the roof? Don't you touch them. Damn you.
What's going on? There's dozens of them!
Stop, little ones. They're too strong for you.
These are creatures of the darkness. Lure them to the light.
Damn it, now I feel
Pathetic
bad.
to the end, I see.
Aim for that statue. It's the leader.
I'm not their leader. It is I who put our reliance on them. They can understand us. Stop hurting my friends.
Oh, you're funny. I'm gonna start crying here.
Wait, does Kaine hear this? Oh yeah, this is like one of the parts where Kaine dies again.
Have you felled the beast?
No, not yet. It will keep fighting for its little ones, for its friends. Those are my friends.
This is one stubborn son of a bitch.
Damn it, damn it, damn it!
Hey there, Sunshine. You ain't feeling bad for this freak, are ya? Ain't no turning back now. You got a lust for blood. Embrace the slaughter. All we know is the thrill of battle. Ain't that right, Kaine?
So Kaine knew about this the entire time. That makes it seem a bit bad. But then she gets, you know, stabbed through the chest. Don't worry, she's not gonna die just yet.
Oh, you're kidding me!
Kaine!
Move, come on, stupid arm, move. Damn it, it's making me feel so bad now for killing these guys. He wasn't like a guardian of the Shadow Lord or anything like that. He was just someone who was trying to protect his friends, and his friends were just like trying to protect him. So I still don't get why the hell he went through the ceiling though.
Kaine! Are you alright? Kaine!
I fear there is little we can do for her.
No! Kaine!
What is happening?
It's all over for you, Sunshine.
Kaine! Kaine!
And we get Blaster back. Time to fight.
It's Kaine's shade!
We've no other choice. We must strike it down.
Oh, she is like super weak. That was instant. Yeah, we have gotten a lot stronger.
Oh dear.
Kaine! Kaine!
Kaine!
I couldn't hold it back. I can't be with...
We're always going to be together, Kaine. If you transform again, we'll just stop it again. As many times as it takes. I don't care how tough it is. We're gonna get you back. I like sleeping outside because I'm with you, Kaine. I'm able to ignore my appearance and keep going because of you. I'm weak, and I'm sad, and I'm lonely. But you make me strong. You're my friend, and I need you. So don't you dare leave me!
All right. Stop crying. And thanks. I'm all right.
And then we discovered a little piece. Oh, that means we are gonna have to do all the little things, like all these quests. Because then we're gonna find out what all of the shades were thinking the entire time. By the way, I will be skipping through the tree one, because fuck the tree one.
Beats me. It's got some kind of writing on it, but I don't know what it says.
How remarkably useless of you. Well, let's go ask Popola.
I do wonder why she decided to
It's a cipher of
decode it
some
for
kind.
us anyway. If she didn't want us to
determine its
go
meaning?
there,
I think this is the key to unlocking the Shadow Lord's castle. Here, take a look at this.
yeah, I
I
know.
wrote down all the words I can understand. This fragment is called the Stone Guardian. Given that you found it in the Lost Shrine, the words must mean something. There are spaces here for 4 other fragments as well. Sacrifice, the Law of Robotics, the Memory Tree, Loyal Cerberus. The Law of Robotics probably refers to the Junk Heap. And the Memory Tree might be the Forest of Myth. But as for Sacrifice and Loyal Cerberus, I don't have a clue.
Sacrifice is all the sacrifices. And Loyal Cerberus is the wolf. But the loyal part doesn't really seem
Not a problem.
right. Well, I guess we'll find out when we meet the Shade.
If we want to fill in the words, we just run around the world killing every big monster we find, right?
Oh, splendid. By all means, let us undertake a murderous rampage.
They're just shades. Besides, it's the only way to reach the Shadow Lord.
But
It's
they're
a dangerous task.
actual people, sadly.
Yeah, well, Yona's in even more danger.
But how can you even be sure that she's...
Because she is! Right?
That's her trying to dissuade us from actually going.
The Junk Heap and the Forest of Myth, yeah? I'm on my way.
Please be careful. Oh, and listen. About Kaine and Emil. The villagers know how much they've sacrificed, and they're thankful. It's just... they're scared, you know? People can't change overnight. I'll hurry them along the best I can. But can you please give them a little more time?
I'll try.
Okay, I think it's about time for us to end it off. You know, Let's get the forest.
Popola said we
out
might be
of
able
the
to
way.
find something in the Forest of Myth.
You will forgive me if I seem less than enthusiastic about such a trip.
Yeah, but I'd like to get it out of the way first. Maybe there's supposed to be a specific order to this stuff. Okay, I've played 24 hours of this so far. I think it is about time for us to end for today. And there we go. Oh. We did quite well. We finished ending A. That was pretty good. Not really sure where we will be going from here. But they did say that we could play as Kaine. So I'm more wondering about that. But it could be anything. Anyway, why don't we do something a bit more cheerful than this and go say hi to Winter, who's currently playing Schedule 1, which I would like to play in the future myself.
Here's a tip, customers.
Oh, I forgot that I had that on there. There you go. Okay, let's go say hi to her, because she has raided us plenty of times, so let's go raid her. Slash raid. There we go. Well, thank you very much everyone for joining in, and anyone that lurked for me reading like for nearly 2 hours of the entire stream. And yeah, it was fun. I am looking forward to it. I'm considering whether I want to play like the rest of the game just in my own time and then just carry on with like other stuff. Or do I want to carry on playing like this? Because I feel like, yeah, we might see the different perspectives of it, but I feel like I might want to leave that for the people that would actually want to experience it themselves, see all the different perspectives, because we saw it from like our character's perspective, but I wonder how the rest happens. So I'm probably going to be playing it in my own time, like in my own pace and stuff like that. So yeah, I think this is probably going to be where it's gonna be the end of Nier Replicant for like streaming. I might come back to it at a later time and just show off what I've done. Okay, anyway, bye, and thank you for coming to my office. Say hi to Winter. Stop stream.